Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, and I thought I used the wrong link there for a moment, but nope, right one. Anyways, last time we finished up our escape from Commorragh. Took a few more tries, not that many, but we were able to finally kill Yremeryss, though it did end up with most of our party wiped out. Again, as how most of the boss fights end up being. But anyways, we escaped, went to the webway gate, found ourselves back on Janus, and the farce here there was typical Eldari, making us regret question at least the decision to let him remain on the world. But regardless, he did end up somewhat helping, I guess. Yeah, allowing us to finally get a shuttle back to our ship, though not before imposing a slight task on us to find some Eldari who were some more survivors from Crudarach that he had detected, though he was rather vague about it, annoyingly so, and rude as well. Still though, as we are not quite to the point we are going to be slaughtering Eldari, we will go with it for now. So, once we got back to our ship, we had a rather lengthy series of meetings regarding what we missed and a few follow-ups to what happened in Commorragh. A few important things. Winterscale and the Chorda dynasties are kind of at war with each other now. And just like letting the empires fall apart. The Inquisitor is not particularly happy about that, as he's currently on a mission to try to stabilize things in the Commorragh's expanse. He's kind of working on something over here with Euphrates 2. Forgot what it was, but he's working with the Explorator fleet. So they got that going on. Chorda lost one of her worlds to chaos, and Winterscale just letting his world fall to Xeno attacks, though he is apparently on a hunt for Eldari. As for the Drukhari, they apparently stepped their attacks on the expanse. Could be because maybe we let Slanesh into their place, or maybe they're just being a bit vengeful. Either way, there are more Drukhari running around supposedly. And then just a whole bunch of pirate rumors and all that around the area. And then a few things from our companions were given us as well. Yremeryss had a request to help a friend of his up here, Garterfell's Calamity, so got that going on, which was part of his personal quest. Where, as far as I remember, at least the first time I did this, it wasn't working. So looking forward to seeing how this actually plays out. Okay, Yremeryss kind of rushed off her betrayal as much as possible, so she's still around, and her stuff is still related to the Eldari being hunted by Winterscale. Abelard has a request of us as well, which involved apparently his family is being accused of being traitors. So we do have to head back to Dargonus and deal with that. And then Jai had a request too, where her business operation being disrupted and some of her crew were abducted, and they are back on Footfall. So another visit to Footfall eventually. Main quest wise, it's just the stuff with the Eldari and Winterscale over here in the Name of Star, and then the some business on Footfall with the Inquisitor, who is trying to establish order. As far as progression in the main quest, we're just going to be doing the Footfall station stuff last, and then try to get to the Name of Star stuff as quickly as possible. Though for now, we do have a few other things to deal with. We see a bit of a warning that something was going on in Kiaba Gamma. So we are heading there. Along the way, we're just going to investigate a few of these places. Probably not the Siege of Euphrates 2. Yeah, I think that is eventually main quest situation. So probably not that one. Then we have the Fall of Sentinel's Pride, and something was going on there. Yeah, they're just gonna loop around, and then yeah, up here, the 100 Dreams Crossroads, then through Janus, and then eventually get back to Nemesis Star. But yeah, that is the plan. The place we started off, though, thought we would be able to deal with an event here on an anomaly on a planet, because we were told that our ship had some systems upgraded. Turns out, not quite. But anyways, nothing too immediate right now, so we can just go ahead and start moving on. Solomon wants something now. Rogue Trader, please accept my report in person. It concerns criminal collusion among the senior officers. They will also be present to be able to answer the charge. Alright, criminal collusion. I prefer not to divulge details on Vox. You'll be overheard by those who will have to stand before you and answer for their actions. Alright, let's get this over with. So how many of them will he want to murder this time? Well, not murder, but execute. Solomon, Rogue Trader, I hold the 3 senior officers accountable for the misconduct I have discovered as part of my investigation. I allege that the ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute the charges, Janus Danra? Okay, wanted criminals, not that much of an issue so long as they're doing the job. The Avactonum stares at the arbitrator with uncharacteristic coldness. What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Solomon, heretics on board the ship of the Emperor's anointed are a threat to the whole Imperium. If anyone knew this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Voxmaster? Victus? She does not react in any way to the arbitrator's words. I do my duty honorably and will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be. I mean, like, yeah, it wouldn't be the first set of criminals we have on board working for us, so... What exactly is the problem? Yeah, why have you gathered my officers together? Solomon, I have uncovered a scheme involving all 3 of them. Oh, it's Ravor. Yeah, Ravor had an issue as well. I have uncovered a scheme involving all 3 of them. It is coordinated by the Voxmaster, who buries incriminating facts about Voidsmen on your ship in the depths of the archives. Janus Danrak and Ravor turn a blind eye to the sordid past of these new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. Danrak, this is a completely insane accusation. We are not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we're not. I'll admit that we do not try to hunt down every biographical fact about each Voidsman who sets foot on board, but only because that would be a hopeless endeavor. Danrak falters for a moment, but none of us had any intention of populating your ship with heretics. Are we really taking fugitive criminals into our crew? I mean, probably. I mean, like, yeah, there's Argenta and Irlet and Adira. I mean, they are quite problematic. So, I mean, like, so long as these criminals are doing their jobs, not that much of a problem. Yeah, like, they're not going to mutiny, then so? Yeah, I want to hire people from the lower decks. Ravor lets out an uncertain chuckle. Darnock, what our esteemed Master Helmsman meant to say is that those unfortunate are only suitable for menial labor. It is simply impossible to find qualified voidsmen in the numbers we require. Right, does that include attempts to train, however? Let's see, are we really taking fugitive criminals into our crew? Crudarach, sort of. Janus clears his throat, shuffling from foot to foot. Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unsightly past for the sake of acquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Rabber's crew. Fair. Oh yeah, there's also Jai. Yeah, she was a deserter from the Imperial Guard, or the military, I mean. Victus, we draw a line, however, at even a whisper of genuine heresy in the Whitefarer's past. Victus raises her gaze to you. I'm sure you realize, Lord Captain, that smuggling and false cultism are both heresies in the eyes of the law, for they transgress his word. But one is far more dangerous than the other, to put it bluntly. And why exactly was this kept? Crudarach, the officers exchanged glances. We do not intend to hide it from you, Lord Captain. Theodora did not deign to involve herself in so trifling matters as replenishing her workforce. She's only interested in ensuring that there were no interruptions in the running of their ship. We have always handled crew appointments on our own, without your ladyship's involvement. Right, so it's just standard procedure. Now then, about having this in front of the bridge, Solomon. I was in a rush and applied the regulations I'm accustomed to using what on other vessels are to your flagship. It is my fault for misjudging the situation, rogue trader. Okay, situation. The summit officers look at you and expect your decision. Trained specialist. The trader put a stop to the recruitment of fugitive criminals. The qualified personnel shortage was solved by appointing specially trained woodsmen from among the crew. First round, the flagship's lance weapons deal +3 more damage. Allocate protectorate funds for training specialist crewmen. You have enough masters at the craftsman board to train a new generation. I mean, realistically, this would be more beneficial. Less risk of outside contamination, like with the Tyranid infestation we had. So that's where the things we are. Officer's commendation. The rogue trader entrusted her senior officers with the task of recruiting specialists as a token of the officer appreciation. Components of the macro cannons were upgraded with special Whitefarer technology, rumored to be at the crew's personal expense. In the first round, the flagship's macro cannons make an additional +1 attack. That is stronger. But in terms of what is better for the ship, having our own people trained up and not relying so much on bringing in outside factors would be more beneficial in the long run. Now, allocate protected funds for training specialist crewmen. We have enough masters of the craftsman board to train a new generation. Crudarach, it will take time, a great deal of time, and will require considerable financial contribution. Crudarach stops short under your gaze. Yeah, that's fine. As you command your leadership, we will see it done. Okay, just a minor thing. Even though it said it would take considerable funds, don't believe it affected our profit factor. Roads is Americana done. I think I might have taken one. Oh, rank 4 now. Payment in organs. Large increase in ties may be something by a decree that addresses the current shortfalls in other ways. Lose out on complacency. More efficiency though. More of a profit factor as well. Does not block anything else though. New secret lodge of Xeno specialists will decipher the written records that left by the ancient Xenos that once inhabited Janus. Security down. Efficiency up. Casabelica Reputation up. Lose 2 profit factor with this one. Scriptorium schools. Efficiency up by 3. Yeah, a few ways to increase efficiency. Xeno-intoxicant. Curious intoxicating substance has been discovered in Xeno's ruins. Clandestine and Magos alchemists. Workshops refine this substance, transforming into pure euphoria. That would delight the weary soul of aristocrats who long for new diversions. All sorts of chemicals and further increase the profit factor. Loss. Wow, Fellowship of the Void, 41,000. Bang of Perdition. Good amount of profit factor. And Great Fire. Territory for new area conquest can be gained in only one way. The way of fire. All allies deal 10% damage with Melta and... Be good. You can also mess with the planet. Oh, so what do we need for the rank 5 then? 12% dodge against Xeno. Xeno Vivisectory. You turn to a pleasure world, a shelter, or the Xeno Vivisectory. Merciful Savior. Whenever an ally is healed for the first time in a round. Damage dealt by the ally is increased by 8% until the end of combat, and it stacks. That seems nice. Oh, I wonder if it works with the regeneration, if that counts. Because if it does, that would be amazing. Pleasure World. Watch it from above. That's a... Okay, that's actually quite nice sword. 20 to 30. 25% bonus to dodge, a 25% bonus to parry. Each enemy is hit by the sword suffer a minus 25% penalty until the weapon is called to the wielder's next turn. Yeah, and then plus 5 profit factor. I think I'd rather go with the shelter. Okay, we need Great Fire and Lightbringers. That, I think, is on another world. Yeah, this one. It's on Foulstone. Oh, hey. Bonus with the Imperial Navy. Yeah, a lot of stuff opened up. Yeah, it doesn't seem like any of the rank 4 stuff will block rank 5. So this is that. Blessing of St. Cognatus, all non-Xenos allies gain plus 5 bonus to all the characters and skills. Could be nice. Only Erlet would not benefit. Then security up plus 4 for all colonies. As for the armor, heavy armor, this would be really good for Abelard. When the warrior hits a human enemy, the enemy gains plus 1 cycle perplex effect for 2 rounds. Now it's plus only human enemies. Reliquary. Power hammer. All collisions caused by the thunder hammer's pushing attacks deal 300% more damage. All targets hit by the thunder hammer must pass an agility test with the plus 10 bonus or fall prone. That is actually quite nice. Maybe go with this one. Yeah, so far I'm really not seeing much with the security issues. Being able to just, yeah, flying to the various worlds as needed hasn't been much of an issue. And this one, yeah, still plus 5 bonus to all characteristics and skills. Yeah, all quite good, but it's probably going to be between either Sacred Comet or Reliquary. Might go with Sacred Comet. Yeah, Reliquary is just going to be beneficial for one person, and only if we bring them with us. Yeah, the profit factor is nice. Yeah, probably go with Sacred Comet then. Okay, so it's gonna need Crucible and then Overall Shipyard. Holy Woman. 10% damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when a character uses their origin ability. Yeah, we hardly ever use those. Plus, a bunch of them, I think they're only 1 use per combat. And as for now, go ahead and start on Lightbringers. Dark experiments. Experiments with the rest of the Xeno ships will be conducted in the Orbital Shipyard. Yeah, Orbital Shipyard is something we need to do. Ooh, further with the Imperial Navy. Anyways, which rank 5 do you want to get? This one to Psi rating. The Only has 100% wounds. The additional 35% damage with their psychic powers and sacred saves. Yeah, quite good for Gamma. Sacrament of Light. Really good speed, and that's a lot of mechanisms. Though, yeah, a lot of reputation with Explorators. Or Triumphant Fury. 5 shots, 30 damage per shot. 20,000 reputation with Explorators. Wow. And then Exalted Instruments of War. All allies gain 20% minimum damage to their range attacks. That's also pretty nice. Might go with Sky Barrier then, since that is good for the entire party. And to do that, we need Archive of the Expanse and Holy Ammunition. Better targeting array, efficiency up everywhere as well. Okay, going to start on the Orbital Shipyard. And these aren't blocking off anything, right? Only got to rank 2 for Dargonus. Missionaries, we need that completed somewhere. But do any of these need Bastion? Yes, they do. Well, better dodge for this one. Also efficiency up and security up for all the planets. Though we do lose 5 on the profit factor. Echo of Victory. Whenever the wearer attacks any target in a 5-cell radius around them with a ranged weapon, attacks deal 10% more damage. Maybe good for Ulfar. And Woebringer. Oh, Drukhari weapon. Yeah, which we do not have anyone we can give it to. Although that is a lot of reputation with the Imperial Navy. But probably none of, yeah, probably not this one. It's going to be Librarium or Scala Progenium. Okay, so work for the orphans or better education. Yes, indoctrinate orphans. Okay, so we need to get Bastion given out for missionaries. And then we need to find pure blood. Missionaries feels like it'd be a Foulstone thing. Yeah, here it is. Okay, you want to get that going? No, I wasn't even starting them, that's why. And we start to work on the rank 2. Make sure we don't block anything off. Yeah, pretty well, rank that was already blocked off. Yeah, it's not blocking anything off. Battle Mastery Stature. Let's do the plating of all sectors. Cool. And VBO 6. Yeah, I can get underground workers. Yeah, okay. Yeah, pure blood was the one that we needed. Profit factor up, as well as efficiency. Okay, then from our rank 5s, what can we get? Whenever it performs a non-burst attack with a pistol, that attack pushes the enemy by 2 cells. Then where it kills an enemy with the pistol attack, they immediately reload it. Each pistol reload grants plus 5% critical hit chance for pistol attacks. Yeah, really only good for... Actually, it could be good for Aerolet. Yeah, it'd be either for Aerolet or Jai. And then it's plus 5 security for the world and 21 weapons. Only 2,500 for Fellowship of the Void. Palaces for the Outcast. Plus 10 to Intelligence, Fellowship, and Willpower. We do need the Willpower. It's also plus 7 Profit Factor. And Voice of Paduvian. 2-handed Power Sword, 30 to 40 damage. Glorious Blade is forged from the wreckage of the Great Bell of the Shrine World Paduvian. His former voice rang out with implacable zeal, but was silenced when the wild dogs of Urlan the Cruel consigned Paduvian to the flame. Looks like the main thing of this one is the damage. No other bonuses. 10% to parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Yeah, okay, it's nice, but yeah, all it offers is just extra damage. Yeah, probably go for Palace or the Outcasts. Now, what about these ones? Oh yeah, we needed pure blood, that's what it was. Okay. Yep, needed to add something for this. Needed Crucible. Come hold the wound, 10% damage for 2 turns, and oh yeah, 20 temporary wounds whenever a character uses their origin ability. Promethium and chemicals. Oh, sorry, roll on Promethium. Alright, so got all those set up. I wonder if these were new additions since launch, because I don't remember them being there. Our captain and urgent message: our forces have arrested a dangerous saboteur who attempted to gain entry onto the bridge. This incident may be worthy of attention. You see, both the saboteur and the circumstances of his capture are rather strange. You cannot tell if Vigus sounds baffled or worried. I think it would be reasonable for Magos Pascal to take a look at him as well. Okay, a bit odd. What's unusual about the saboteur and the way he was captured? Thing is, Lord Captain, the saboteur is most definitely a tech priest. Found his way aboard the ship and penetrated all our security systems with staggering ease. Both his ability to communicate with his machine spirits and the combat potential of his augmentations are extraordinary. Nevertheless, the forces managed to capture him. During the arrest, the intruder, he offered no resistance at all. Instead, he asked for an audience with the great machine spirit. When he realized that the forces had no idea what he was talking about, he asked to meet with you. I considered it necessary to apprise you of the situation. Okay, so it's a tech priest, not being the most socially aware. Pascal, the physician of the rogue trader's ship, operated by authorized engineers, cast doubt on my tech karma's stability. If it's indeed my tech karma, that is. Regardless, I request permission to communicate with the captive. Alright, very well. As soon as the captain and saboteur will be brought to you. Yeah, they do quite get overly focused on their goals. Nomos. A group of servitors whose movements are suspiciously well synchronized stared at the towering prisoner. You do not need to hear them speak to recognize Nomos, who has seen fit to attend their interrogation. Asclepius, the captured man, if he can be called that, looks positively gigantic next to the forces at his side. Dead-looking metal gleams dimly beneath his faded crimson robes. His hands are folded obediently, and his mechadendrites are perfectly still. I greet the master of this vessel cathedral and offer my humble apologies for this unbidden intrusion. My apologies to you as well, brother. The interloper inclines his head in the direction of the frowning Pascal. Then the prisoner turns slightly and looks straight at Nomos' observing servitors. And of course I must beg forgiveness from you, Great Spirit. It was not my intention to desecrate your temple. Apologies accepted for your prompt admission of guilt. I will allow you to choose your method of execution. Honoring the fraternity of the homicide servants, it pains me to see you trespassing on board board like a thief instead of arriving as a guest. Before I start your apologies, tell me who you are and why you infiltrated my ship. Be polite. Pains me to see you trespassing on board like a thief instead of a guest. Asclepius, the giant's shoulders shift slightly. For that I apologize as well. I did not expect to find understanding amid the suffocating ignorance that abounds with the laity and even many of my brethren. For this reason, I chose to carry out my mission in secret and without seeking your permission. My name, if it matters, is Asclepius, formerly a computator general of the Cognizant Fleet. Now a labor recluse with a status of Malatek. Pascal, Maleteks are exiles whose ideas have not crossed the line of heresy, yet have come close to it. They are removed from the fleet structure to give them a chance to see the folly of the ways, and prevent sedition from spreading. Pascal's voice sounds unusually alarmed. Asclepius, all this is trivial. My past is nothing but a set of archived data. My lost status is a part placement string in the long chronicle of the Cognizant Fleet. I come not as a priest's messenger, but as a faithful disciple of the most holy Armanats. My brother once served as the engineer prime on this ship. Asclepius gestures around reverently. He was an adherent of the school of discontinuing the cycle, as am I. Pascal, it has spread out far. It is difficult to discern Pascal's emotions from his tone. Asclepius, I know that my brother perished, but before he did, he sent me a message that I told of a journey embarked upon by Theodore von Valancius, a journey through a dimensional gate, an artifact more ancient than humanity itself, and toward worlds unknown. The blessed Armanat was with her. Sounds like a webway gate. Maybe that was when they attacked the the craft world ship. Thereupon, in those dark worlds, he witnessed a great miracle. The birth of a machine spirit of an incalculable might. Nope, never mind. My brother believed that this spirit then fell slumber within the ship like a child in a cradle, not responding to lowly pleas. That was the purpose of my pilgrimage, to reach the ship where my brother died. The ship upon whose decks the blessed Armanat has walked, and I prostrate myself before the great spirit. Interesting, so Armanat traveled on this ship? Yes, he did. My brother's words on this were very clear. Years ago, Armanat was part of the rogue trader Theodore's inner circle, before the race parted. Okay, a lot of secrets with her. Any idea about her journey? My knowledge of it is scarce. My brother suspected that his memory, along with the memory of all who might have known the details, had been purposely modified. He saw it as a sign that the journey had revealed a great truth, and there were those who did not wish to see that truth brought to light. Yeah, I already saw signs of that with the other crew members when we interviewed them. All that he conveyed to me was that Theodore had reached worlds unlike any people of the current expanse had ever seen. There, she unearthed a great treasure of technology, one that Armanat had the privilege of experiencing. You're strong, yet you let yourself get caught. Does the name almost mean anything to you? What do you know about this great spirit? It is a great miracle of the omniscience breath meant to help us discontinue the cycle. It was born of the treasure that Armanat and Theodore discovered upon the dark worlds. Yet even a being so glorious needs attendants and guides. And as long as the Cognizant Fleet is racked by schism, and my brothers and sisters suffer defeats without end, there is no one to aid the spirit. That is why I came here. Alright, so you want to guide almost the way you see fit. I'll make sure he's just getting proper education. Now then, does the name Nomos mean anything to you? Nothing, alright. Nomos, he has not come to know us yet. He will if we let him, Gamma. We sense that his words are about us, that the story he has told you is our story. Yeah, that's quite obvious. No, then you let yourself be caught. I took a vow that I would never inflict physical harm upon lay people. Now the Messiah grants us the power of the true flesh for a purpose other than damaging the frail and blind creatures that are all who have not yet tasted his knowledge. Okay, fair enough. So, about your fate. Pascal, as will I, and yet I plead that my brother be shown mercy, be shown leniency. The story initializes thought. Nomos, we ask you to keep him for us. Nomos, the servitor, speak up suddenly in the faintest of whispers. Dogmatica finds you guilty of offenses against the cult Mechanicus and house dwelling advances. Your crimes warrant punishment more severe than death. You will atone by serving me and therefore the Imperium. I mean, that's a roundabout saying way to keep him on board. Vertical, you are now mine. You shall obey my every whim. You'll be executed for your crimes. No, just be iconoclast. Your actions have caused no harm, and so I shall not harm you. You are free, you may stay on my ship, if you so choose. I could not ask for more. All I wish is to remain in these halls and observe in reverence the Great Spirit's deeds. Let the cycle be discontinued. Well, hopefully we're raising up Nomos right. About 200 more before we get up to Zealot. Nomos' servitors turn their heads to you and nod all at once in what can be interpreted as an expression of gratitude. Conversation with Nomos. Ah, Asclepius. The massive figure of the Malactec Asclepius is frozen before the cogitator in praying pose. Without raising his head, he addresses you. I salute the ruler of the ship. I see you have found your great spirit, Asclepius. I have found a miracle at the end of my world and my worldly road. I have never seen and never will see anything more meaningful than the spirit of Nomos. In the face of its multitude, we're all nothing but the fixed values of an erroneous function. Never supposed to talk to Nomos. Time to discuss the findings and discoveries with the very entity that's the real chair for help in the first place. Talk to Nomos. Oh, this is Nomos? Oh, Nomos has interfaces right here. Nomos are here. What do you want to talk about? Or not? What have you been doing? No, nothing new. Okay, we did option 2. Yeah, so that addresses Asclepius. Now then, you read the data banks recovered from Theodore's cache. Yes, don't remember. You brought data instruments and contained a name, Epitaph. You would recognize it? No, not like that. In the name, recognize the place where Nomos originate. Nomos suddenly falls silent. Symbols erase chaotically across the screens of the huge cogitator, and you hear an almost human groan from the depths of the machine. Nomos understand, realize, comprehend themselves. For a moment there's silence, broken only by the moans of the huge machine, and then the cyber gargoyle begins to speak, and with it, the other servitors chosen by Nomos. We have analyzed the data with which you stated us, and we have recreated a sequence of events. First, there was Epitaph. It is a world, but it is merely a case, a container, for something we cannot name and cannot understand. Theodora and this ship have been to that place. Something was lifted up from the world, a gift. A trusted priest in Crimson, one who identified himself as Armanat, comprehended the gift raised from Epitaph, and from it, he created what the databanks list as the Tech Blight. But that is not how Nomos came to being. We were not invented. We were not freed. We came to being by accident. The courses of doors sound genuinely confused, almost desperate. Theodore's ambition, the myriad mechanism of the huge ship, Arminet's mind, inquisitive attempts to comprehend and extract the dormant blight, the dormant epitaph, what lies hidden in the depths, and between it all, we slipped in, connected, and emerged like an electrical discharge between the poles. Okay, so she got a weapon from there, and then almost was just by accident. And then she went to go test the weapon on the Eldari. Accident, incident, that is what we are. We have no purpose, no history, Nomos just are. Well, that's kind of a lot of people. Yeah, tech blight. A gift but a terrible one. You could call it a weapon. Theodora covered it. She needed it desperately, but we do not know why. Alright, so still a mystery then. Do you know where Epitaph is? That data is gone, deleted, erased deliberately. But we cannot trace who did it or why. Then Arminat. He desired knowledge. Theodora allowed him to explore the gifts of Epitaph, slaking his thirst, but we know it did not bring him happiness. In the footprints of his slaked thirst, fear followed. Asclepius, the blessed Arminat, was involved in the birth of the spirit named Nomos. I do not believe for a moment that he could have been frightened by this miracle. It may not have been because of Nomos, it could have been something else. Yeah, it was not us he feared. He did not know us, but only suspected. His mental processes were occupied by the tech blight. That was what he feared. He wanted protection from it. Yeah, and considering what happened when they tested it, that is understandable. The ship was an Epitaph. Arminat traveled aboard investigating tech blight, and almost was born as a result of an incident. So, how was it possible that no one in the crew knew the whole truth? The truth was hidden deliberately. The officers' memories were stolen. All the contradictory memories banks were wiped. It took you feeding us the truth bit by bit for us to piece it together and understand. Asclepius, who has the resources, the knowledge, and the power to accomplish such a feat? It would have been beyond the capabilities of the blessed Arminat himself, and he would never destroy knowledge. This story disturbs me. It sounds like an echo of the sacrilege whose name in the preservation of ignorance. The spirit of Nomos must be protected from the encroachments of that power that tried to conceal the truth of its birth. Yeah, so the ones who would be able to do this would be... yeah, probably Theodora. She would have access and the means to do it, potentially. Could also be the Inquisitor if he ever found out about it. Though I'm not sure how likely that is. Or maybe someone was there that had Epitaph. Yeah, someone called it home and did not like Theodora messing around. Anyways, enough about the past, let's talk about the future. We do in fact have a purpose, Nomos. Tell us, what is our purpose? To serve the light and truth and the greatness of Imperium. To simply live, comprehending yourself and the world. Life does not need a purpose to justify itself. You were my servant, my blade, a force to be reckoned with by all. No, not necessary to be serve the Imperium. To simply live, comprehending yourself and the world. Life does not need a purpose to justify itself. To simply live. The chorus of conservators dutifully repeat your words, but seemingly without understanding them. Nomos is preoccupied. The huge cogitator continues to sing its creaking song, running unknown calculations. Blessed be the spirit, a great path and a great future lie before it, and you must assist it on its way. The Sarvago's gaze track you as you walk away from the cogitator. Alright, and that is that for it. yeah, new event for Cabela. Taking her out to dance. Yeah, get a free from weapons. I know we're going to be needing them. Might need the mechanisms. Oh, that's not a profit factor. Anyways, yeah, hold off on the contracts until we need them. It looks like some structures are done. No, that's a construction. Foulstone, our captain of the Crucible's great sculpting, is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world, with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanding to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses, and conduct production facilities with obedience, and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who served the Crucible came upon birthing vats and built into the relic. The machine is constantly growing a new touch within them. There is a split among the faithful. Those, the many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself, and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the Touched. Right, they're probably just meant to be a temporary workforce until a more permanent residence can be migrated over. So how dangerous are they? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsies of several specimens have shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xeno influence were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them. And thus, nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. Okay, that is actually a bit of an issue. To limit their range of movement. And then officers, what do you think? They were beguiled by the relentless incarnations, which means their existence pleases the Emperor. The people must be reminded that it is so. That is fair. Arrange a public ceremony to ensure that to initiate the touch into the Order of the Hammer. Arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the touch into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of Saint Dionysius and his followers. Ooh. Alright. Bit of a drop there. Doesn't look like it's anything much though. Alfar, why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones? If they are so obedient and diligent, then we'll make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander of each to each squad and keep an eye on them. And these strange people would turn from a threat into defenders of the Imperium. Not bad. Pascal, lack of will. Registering a high possibility of manufacturing failure within the Crucible circuit process. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. That is true. They could be... Yeah, they could be an erroneous batch. Let's see. For Argenta, icons of the touch, velocity up, efficiency up. Enemy critical hit chances and warp damage against a flagship reduced by 30%. Wow. 30% chance is quite significant. Usable Born Tempest. For Ulfar's advice. Long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons. 2 shots dealing 26 damage per shot. That is low. Though security does get raised. Let's touch property of the Order of the Hammer. Let them continue to serve the faithful. Complacency down, efficiency up. Yeah, that isn't under anybody's advice. Pascal. Efficiency down. Complacency up, security up. Then wisdom extractor. Allies gain 5% armor and 5% critical hit chance. That does seem nice, though it does seem to be a bit of a waste to dispose of the touched. Might go with Argentas. Yeah, go with Argentas. Hold a public tonsure ceremony for the order of the service dedicated to St. Cognatus. Argenta will draft a detailed plan of the ceremony and hand it over to the prelate. Under the guidance of the brothers and sisters of the Order of the Hammer, the touch carried on with their toils, cultivating land and building new settlements. The public introduction of the touch, along with their diligent service, eventually solidified their image in the minds of the people as the executors of St. Cognatus' will, sent to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the touch possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Very nice. Can we do this one? Oh, lacking praising muses. But we're not particularly looking to build this one. We were waiting for sacred comets. Yeah, all non-Xena allies gain +5 bonus to all their characteristics and skills. Oh, that is quite a drop in mechanisms. And phlogiston as well. That's completed. Nuller completed development project of the highest difficulty in the Protectorate. Doesn't seem like it is actually completed. Anyways, False Wonders. Yep, I'm just going to start this then. Yeah, more people will increase profit factor. I guess some of these were just instant completion. Then eventually when we just get the reputation with intrusions up, we can get this one. Times 7 weapons. Kiava Gamma. Alright, I can get a lot of mechanisms with this one. Memory of the Daring. 105 points of projection for each sector. Alright, nice. What's wrong with this one? This one I think we're going with the sky barrier. We need all the ammunition to be done. Ooh, I had only ammunition. More Foulstone. Our captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than reincarnation of Saint Cognitus. There are some extremely questionable reporting reports claims that he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your ladyship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow so that he may continue Saint Cognitus' work and use the relic to transform worlds. Ones true to the faith of Imperium into lush, splendorous gardens. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the current expanse could bring great renown to your ladyship, but at heavy cost, Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic. Yeah, if that's going to destroy the world, could be an issue. So what do they know about this so-called reincarnated saint? Tybor Hike, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Pure Voice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working in the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left the maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuit. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth, or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about the former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cognitus. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in his words yet. Our advisor's opinions. Jai, I've had an ample experience with saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause to proclaim as their mission, they genuinely and naively believe that people really do need them. If we round up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the Crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. Heinrich's false prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. Junta, the archenemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of poor orphan who has granted miraculous powers by his grace. So, give me time and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him if they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Feels like that's the most sensible option. Oh, Cabela. The Undying One does not release the souls that have come to him. This man is either lying or misguided. An experienced spinner will help him see the truth, or repent the deception. We lose a bit of efficiency if we just give the Crucible to him. I mean, he's only -2, though. Right, this one can stun. Hit the failed to check. Argentas. Still get Emperor as well. Pure Voiced Fame. +15 bonus to all their skills. useful, considering that sometimes we don't have the retinue to back as backup. Inducted to the Order of the Hammer, complicity down 1, consecrated weapons. Just a boost to the void ship weapons, 10% damage. Shy suggestion. Consecrated weapons, right, same thing. Trial of purity, let him die trying to prove his holiness, at least so he can stop troubling people. Let's see down. Shadow of the Undying One. Yeah, it looks like some armor for Cabela. Whenever the wearer dodges or parries an enemy attack, the wearer gains +5 momentum. So. Then bonus to parry and agility bonus against range attacks. Complicity down. Execute him. Same combination as Ostentorium. When the wearer suffers an attack from a demon or warp damage to inflict burning to all adjacent enemies. And then double damage to demons or psychers. Up in Yremeryss, same thing, but complicity up. No, complicity up is up regardless. But this is the same thing. I'm going to go with Argenta's decision. Yeah, the bonus to all the skills is definitely good. It's shame about the efficiency, but otherwise, I think we can make up with it in other ways. Find a job, get to it immediately. I will choose the best people for this task, the most devoted. Having loaded the crucible onto the requisition's void ship, the pure voiced prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered a result, and the loss of the crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to his previous incarnation. Oh, that kind of dropped everything. The stern guard selected by Sister Argenta vigilantly provided protection for the prophet, ensuring that his thoughts remained pure. Okay, we're gonna have to make sure to get some promethium and mechanisms. Anything more here? Oh, holy ammunition. Right, we need that one for another construction. Short on Drusian profit factor though. Yeah, for the loss of promethium. Let's see if we can trade for them. And the mechanism with this one. It's people and weapons. Blocks dark experience, but dark experience is already blocked. No, it's blocked because of a reputation with Casbelica. Looking to build the sky barrier. For that, we need holy ammunition, which is on Foulstone. And that is reputation with Drusians. Otherwise, don't believe we need anything else. Oh, Archive of the Expanse. One mechanism for 3 plasteel. We have 3 mechanisms left. Oh, hey, 6 people for some promethium. Extractium ignifera. Alright, contracts. Chemicals are fine for now. Well, plasteel is fine. Some adamantite for mechanisms, sure. Sacrifice perfect for xenotech. Don't need to just yet. Phlogiston, not quite as well. Provision seeking promethium, sure. Oh, that's a lot of people sacrificed for this one. So no. Yeah, we're really short on people. Alright, that'll have to do. Yeah, your freight's 2. Kind of skipping it because I think that is main quest stuff later on. Another event, willpower, it's good. Oh, some holy gifts. Janus and yeah, some other place. Our captain, in order to Xenos punitive unit led by acolyte Lynette has arrived in Janus. Inquisition forces have already taken control of the governor's palace and intend to inquire into the recent anomalies on Janus. Well, this should be fun. How much did the Inquisition sniff out? The additional interrogations have set Lynette Zoo on the track of the art wretches towards the anomalous region, but her people continue to dig deeper, so to speak. So it's about the wretches. Why was I not notified? Well, it wouldn't be much of a surprise inspection if it was announced. What? Yeah, officers and advisors. Cooperating with the Inquisition would do us more good than trying to hide the current misfortunes of the colony. I can send them a message to keep us informed about the interrogations as a favor. Shy, if only we could throw them a bone. Let them find evidence that they want. One that they can get by without. One that we can get by without. The rest could be concealed away from their inquisitive eyes, like sand lizards shedding a sail. Sometimes one must concede the battle to win the war. So Ryan's the only one way to make Inquisition sojourn on Janus brief. Be proactive and give the acolyte what she's looking for. Yeah, if we are cooperative. Plus 15 intelligence at the start of the turn, suffer 1 direct. Oh. Plus 15 intelligence and then at the start of the turn, 1 damage. Pretty up. Complacency. Complacency is quite low. Hexagrammic Grace. 10 logic, 10 coercion, and 10 persuasion. Expel them. No. Not a lot we can do. Surprised they have informed us of their arrival at all. Demonstrates a semblance of trust. Alright, not particularly good options. Security up or the Grace. Yeah, just give them assistance. is the best option. The Inquisition will be satisfied and Janus will be returned to normal all the sooner. Rogue trader servants eagerly set about finding the smallest trace of anything that might be useful to the ancient Inquisition. Hopefully not that useful. Lady Zoo's people were so inundated with denunciations and testimonies that the acolytes suspected sabotage disguised as aid. However, the zealous assistance bore fruit and put the Inquisition on the right track. After Lady Zoo had set up her headquarters at the Governor's Palace, she began to investigate the situation on Janus. All those feeling guilt of the crime before the Emperor could only stay silent and pray. During her investigation, Lady Zoo was able to establish that the genetic changes in the wretches' bodies were caused by mysterious substances secreted into the water by Xeno-obelisk. These substances did not contaminate the water until recently, as shown by the analysis of the Magos biologist. The same Xeno-obelisk appeared to be linked to a chain of energy communications, also serving as a source of unknown radiation that seemed to have caused the outbreak of contaminated growth in the currently uncontrolled sector of the planet. This also seems to be causing the appearance of the mysterious phantoms. Yeah, Muaran kind of mentioned something about that there was something wrong in that sector. According to Lady Zoo's theory, there may be some sort of ancient mechanical construct in Janus that has awakened from a slumber. It is possible that the anomalies occurring on the planet are merely the side effects of the blasphemous machine trying to start itself. Yeah, that'd be the Lilith then. Now then, I believe we're going to do shelter. Oh. Alright, so we're at 37 people. And 63 provisions, wow. Alright, just telling me a lot of resources. Yeah, Merciful Savior. Every time the allies healed for the first time in a round, damage dealt by the allies increased by 8% until the end of combat, and it stacks. Oh, however, this also works with Cassia's self-heal. Alright, shelter. What is this going to cost? Promethium and provisions? Yeah, we're at 63 provisions and 34 Promethium. Alright. Milestone, what can we do with you? Right, waiting on the reputation for the Drusians before we can finish this off. Kiavgamma. Our captain, there's been active sabotage in Kiavgamma. The cult of Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schematicals in the bowels of the manufacturer, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities already being called the Data Angels have invaded the cognitional network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismatics. Now there's a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The noosphere of the world is boiling. Fortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted by the warp Cubist Delphine's machine. How much trouble on Kiavgamma? How did the cultists infiltrate my world again? This is part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics have been preparing for a long time. Oh yeah, we were kind of told about that the cult had increased in activity and that they were working in the open now. So what do we know about these data angels? Not much. They are machine spirits beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting the same binary mantra that the participants of Procedure 0C chanted. The Logist who has been observing them, the same tech priests who previously investigated the cells using Procedure 0C, have discovered traces of their activity and discovered patterns pointing to the possible creators of these data angels. If they are right, they bear the seal of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Pascal, assessing this fleet's catalog, the mention of the operations on Kiavgamma detected. No information on data angels detected. Hypothesis. Either that has been a calculation error or the information is locked behind a higher level of sacrament security clearance. Fair enough. Opinions? The manufacturers of Cab Gamma are equipped backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorizes the disruption of the service algorithm, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Messiah to absorb the cogitator's computing power to combat these wicked spirits. Solomon. The tactics playbook for putting down a planet-wide revolt has just the thing for this. We begin by ordering a series of cascading power blackouts, thereby forcing the cultists to redeploy their troops away from any manufactorums that have gone offline. The data angels are sure to follow them. The schismaticals will respond by trying to gain control of the power distribution hubs, where the tech priests will have set traps to eliminate all the intruders. Alright, reasonable. Okay, weird. Blank option. Data angels must be banished, just like the schismaticals. This is my world, and I will not have it endangered by uncontrollable elements. Petty and childish. Terror of Kiavagama. Machine creatures, Necron creatures, and creatures of the reject flesh feature deal 10% less damage to the rogue trader and their allies. Not bad, actually. Or this one. Blessing of the Data Angels. All allies gain 5% perception and 2% armor penetration. Armor penetration is nice. Complacency up, we do kind of need that. Alright, yeah, sanction the ritual for bonding with the backup cogitators. Good. Yeah, it better succeed. The request to perform the sacrament is accepted and will be fulfilled immediately. Having gained access to the cogitational reserves, and after being infused with the power, the data angels charge at the schismaticals. The hordes of data spirits were tech exorcised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priests gave praise to the Messiah for protecting the production algorithm from severe disruption. After banishing the schismaticals, the data angels withdrew into hiding inside the cogitational network, leaving the servants of the Messiah to guess as to who or what these beings were. All sorts of miracles. Cancel trade. 6 people, 4 weapons. Imperial Navy bonus. Yeah, sure, go ahead and start that one. Oh, is okay, yeah, they blocked each other. Alright, yeah, but we're looking for something else though. We need all the ammunition to be done. Dagonis is crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scriptures have broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of Final Dawn, the ecclesiarchy clamped down the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace. The commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy ecclesiarchy have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. Agents report that the disgruntled are actively negotiating with the Wasteland Dwellers, the remains of the so-called Foreman clan, and it seems the Wastelanders are willing to offer their support. The enforcers and the agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the malcontents so far, but divisions grow wider by the day. Yeah, why are the Foremen involved in all this? A great question, Lord Captain. This group does come up in the reports from the capital world rather often. I can assume that this is due to the fact that they're now ruined at home, Scipion they used to have a prevalent or a simplistic form of revering the emperor. The preachers there used to teach the Scipions the importance of hard work and of the labor collectives of familial unity, but seldom the importance of order and hierarchy. They offered their congregation a form of faith that was simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes, and now they seem to think that the priests who wallow in luxury want to take that away from them. But do they? Is there any reason to believe that the disturbances are inspired by heretics? Thankfully, no, your ladyship. The rabble-rousers zealously oppose heresy. Fill the ranks of the planetary guard with the recruits and regularly outperform quotas and attend prayer service. The Foreman clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of the ruinous powers and has discovered two large successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident that the likelihood of them harboring agents of the cult of Final Dawn is far lower than in other segments of the population. Alright, so they are trustworthy. Now then, advises. Small differences in the creed beget larger ones. Large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon absolute trust in those above us, and if these people's beliefs push them toward descent, then those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning. But that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked, perhaps simply misguided. We could pass them into the Crudarach's care for re-education, that they may say the truth, and it would also guarantee their flock's obedience. Reasonable. Shireen, perhaps you could stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. Faith in the Exalted One is not contained within the ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people, and even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of the Dragonis at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor calls under your protection. Camilla, those who wish to worship him in their own way must prove their right to do so. The only way that would be proper in this situation is to provide instruction. Send one of the spinners to show them how they can defend themselves. They will either take up arms and protect their faith or bow down. So Martin, so they are struggling to interpret the scriptures. I know one sacred text that precedes the Emperor and that invites very few conflicting readings, the Lex Imperialis. Yeah, that's questionable. None of the troublemakers would dare question the importance of his law and misconstrue what is written. It would serve them well to settle down and study the Injuncta Cardinal from cover to cover. Well, this one gives us security +1. Articles under protection, Fellowship of the Void +5,000. Patroness of Cults. Allies gain +15 to Lore Imperium. Tempting. Send the spinners to them. Security up, but we get Grace of Death. Allies gain plus awareness divided by 10% critical hit chance. Or Ablards. Oh, reputation with the Drusians, we do need that one. Book of Minor Prayers. The wearers cannot use psychic or navigator powers. The wearer gains 90% chance to ignore damage from psychic and navigator powers. Yeah, so definitely not for Gamma, Indira, or... well, Gamma, Indira, Cassia, or Heinrichs. Could be good for Abelard. Really just anyone else. 90% chance to ignore damage from psychic and navigator powers. Kind of tempted to do this just for the reputation. Yeah, for Solomon it is just security up. Let's go with Abelards. Detain the preachers of these troublemakers and send them to be re-educated. Though, I feel like that would be more of a problem long term. The Dodgers will keep their flock by making rash decisions. The enforcers firmly disperse the crowd with shock batons and choke gas. Burst in the chapels of the condemned cults, beat the servants, smashed any sacred symbols deemed unorthodox, and smothered the dangerous embers of spiritual disunion looming over the planet. The relics that were not an affront to the emperor were confiscated. Disobedient preachers were shackled and brought into the sanctuaries of the ecclesiarchy. Learn from the true meaning of the creed through humility and obedience. The flock, intimidated of unspoken threats of violent reprisals against spiritual leaders, have since fallen silent. Not quite a fan of that one. Let's see what we're gonna get on Darkonis for the rank 5. I think it was the Librarian for the Echo of Victory. Needs a secret lair. Where is secret lair? There it is. Alright, just 2 Xenotech. Does drop security though. I think we have enough security. I tell them we can just work on the other ones. Nice amount of armor penetration, but one Rarelit's skills works with the Deadshot ability, and which this does not have. So I guess we can get this for the profit factor. Box sorted goods. Yeah, and Zealot is not that great. I don't want to avoid getting Generic Mercy because that feels like it could invite trouble. Yeah, none of these rank 4 block anything. We can just get these all. I'm gonna get that one under our workers. And this one's remaining on reputation. Everything else under construction. Victus, the Voxmaster's puzzled voice distracts you from your duties. My apologies, Lord Captain, but I've just been delivered an urgent report. Cargo Bay 73G has received some unusual cargo, if one could call it that. The crew considered disposing of it, but did not dare to do so without your direct order. I suppose cargo is not quite the correct term. It's a crowd of people in worn military uniform of the Imperium and insist that you are the commander who saved them from Commorragh. If their account is to be believed, some masked Xenos who spoke in riddles somehow managed to transport them on board. Oh, I was wondering what happened to them. What are your orders? Was there Xenos in flash of clothes speaking in rhymes by any chance? Fizz falls quiet for a moment, either processing what she just heard or making inquiries through the box channels. Eventually the box comes to life again. No, your ladyship, and I doubt that such a conspicuous character could have slipped in by unnoticed. I'll inform you if a crew reports seeing anyone like that. Well, we opted to save them, so yeah, may as well keep them. Provide them with cabins and put them to work. They are part of the crew from now on. I'll see to it, your ladyship. I dare not disturb you any longer. Demonic eyes have materialized and begun to slither across the walls of the crew quarters of crew quarter 49. Fantastic. Let's see, what was happening in this one? Sentinel's Pride. Fall of Sentinel's Pride. Sentinel's Pride, a world that is part of House Chorda's domain, was attacked by the vicious Drukhari soon after the word of the Brave was sent. The system was silent. Not a single ship has come from it since. Alright. Bit of revenge on the Drukhari. And there they are. Oh yeah, I think we might have gotten some items. Should get those equipped. Ravord, our captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Augur crew are reporting we've reached the Nulla Septum system, where a Prometheum fighting hive Sentinel's Pride is located. Bid my mother over. The Golden Throne. This mission ends abruptly and resumes with a loud click several moments later. The Emperor preserves Lord Captain. The entire system is darker than the inside of Garx's ours. The local star is not there. Yeah. Oh yeah, when we were back in Commorragh, either Taventius or Yremeryss mentioned that they took the star from Sentinel's Pride. Ablar started to vanish from the sky without reason. The same villains may be at work as the record system. The Captain Sentinel's Pride is an object of strategic importance to the Chorda dynasty. It alone covers the Prometheum needs an entire protectorate. It is not difficult to figure out what happened. The Xenos had their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does not mean we can leave them important strategic assets for them to plunder. I suggest we do House Chorda a favor and salvage the remains of the Prometheum. Paradox, I know the system missing a star. You hear a quiver of outrage in Harris's voice, followed by deep exhale. We need to see to it if there are Xenos on this frozen world, and should our suspicion be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that the Protectorate of one of the rogue traders of the expanse has lost several billions of its subjects. Can you be certain that the same won't happen to Draconis or other of your worlds? Jaya, forgive me, Shireen, but I refuse to believe that among the billions of Chorda's subjects, there wasn't at least a handful of desperate souls still trusting in Zaltimon's providence to cling to life. Who will become the salvation if not you? Big Diz, thank you for a comprehensive report, Rabor. Vegas takes over the channel, her vexation showing only in the force with which she clicks her box. Apologies, Lord Captain. As the senior Master Helmsman just stated, the Augur crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of a star at the heart of a system. As for the Hive World, I'm afraid it's forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of its children. And we could not do anything for them. Alright, new shields. I am the Omnissiah. Slightly better hit chance, but only by 2%. 5% increase to critical hit. No other bonus, however. Yeah, I'm going to test the cargo. Standard pattern class for 5 engine. One better speed, accelerating, braking. But yeah, the engine we have right now, 3 additional void movement when ramming. Oh no. Been enjoying using the ramming. Long-range broadside plasma macro cannons, both same. 3 for 21, 3 versus 33. Yes, flak ammo, that's the Auspex upgrade. Anything with these? Oh, good thing I checked these. They got removed from their posts. Yeah, I had Abelard in this one. What's the upgrade for this one? Yeah, one less round, waiting for it to cool down. This one, I think we had a Dira. Yeah, it was either Dira or Cassia. Cassia, yes, wide surpassed Yremeryss. Oh, but we already have hers upgraded. Alright, we'll go with Yremeryss then. Now we don't have to spend scrap to upgrade it again. Yeah, I'm gonna get this upgrade. No others. Alright. I do a quick check of the other planets and the sites before we deal with the attack. Promethium. Yeah, we're fine. We don't need it to take the Promethium. Then this one we test some mining instructor on it. Crash refugee ship. Kind of forgot to save.
which awaits my performance.
Blocked some of your flagship posts. Alright. So we'll down the shields and Gamma's abilities. And then we still have the syringe. I forgot where where we got that from. For some reason we can't move there. So 3 enemies. Don't think warping will help. Or doing a shallow jump. Let's have you turn away. Did not do a whole lot. Yeah, the launching torpedoes. Yeah, I'll just warp right to them. Or... never mind. Cannot use strafe. Good. Maybe not the best of ideas. Let's get that one. Not sure where the other torpedoes will go. Hopefully they don't have enough range to turn around. That, or they head for the frigate. But that, yeah, the frigate may be out of range. Right, one shot them. That worked. Yeah, it's still odd. A few places that we just cannot go. Then last one. If we go over here, I think I might put some range of the torpedoes. Not in range. Go down here and possibly in midpoint to intercept them. Odd choice. Yeah, try to go right here and just block them. Oh. A little silly, but oh well. Let's see, have you destroy those torpedoes first. And the rest can just focus on the ship. Way to go. Is that level? Looks like it. Okay, interesting. Launching three torpedoes at once. Could be good. Maximum ore drive, premonition. I kind of want both of them. Let's get the torpedo one. And there we go. Maybe to repair? No. Yeah, we can explore the world and see what's going on there now. New information has arrived, Lord Captain. Managed to detect a residual heat signature on one of the continents of Santil's Pride, but there is no clear indication of its origin. The crew is waiting for further introductions and praying for the soul of the deceased with extraordinary zeal. Start permitting extraction immediately. We must exploit the world's remaining potential while still remaining in orbit. For the crew to get this shuttle ready, let us not delay and begin exploring this dead world. Enough talk, Sentinel's Pride awaits. We would not be proper to disturb the burial grounds of another protectorate with that we are leaving. Enough, there are the starful systems waiting to be explored. No, dispatch rescue team. The order is clear. The rescue shuttles have been dispatched to the suggested evacuation points and the likely locations of hidden bunkers. Anything else? We don't really need the Promethium. Yeah, what's the difference going to be between these two? It's one lets us explore and the other one we just send the crew. Tell the crew to get the shuttle ready. Let's not delay and begin exploring the dead world. Oh, hey, another spot. Helmsman Ravor, the helmsman voice. Fills the channel again. If you're so eager to freeze our esteemed our software captain, who are we to object? Yeah, who are you to object? Let's leave Solomon behind for now. Bring Argenta, Pascal should be good. Cabela. Sure. Alfar, do we want you along? Yeah, I'm gonna bring him along for now. Oh, this is new. We need to change out anyone's equipment right now. Yeah, this has to be either for Abelard. Actually, yeah, probably for Abelard. One AP for each consecutive turn where it has not moved. Yeah, so this would be Yremeryss. Maybe swap out the stimulant injector. Solid shield and arms. Yeah, this would be Solomorn's. Kari and Nildari cannot have medium armor. Yeah, currently don't have him with anything good, but we do need to get him some heavy armor. Weakness hitter looks like it'd be good, but being able to stun enemies for each hit. Probably go with that. You want her with a high degree of dodge. Oh yeah, better than interrogation goggles. When it inflicts a damage over time effect, the enemy suffers -5% armor penalty against the wearer's attacks. Less armor penetration with this one, but more higher rate of fire. Also slightly less damage, but still better rate of fire. Range is equal. Stormbolter. 10 to 14. Can you use it? No. This would be nice, but yeah, it's only +1 increase the rate of fire. No idea what to do with this. Right, can't use the cloak. Oh, this is changing. Oh, it depends on the lore Imperium. Oh, you kind of have nothing equipped. Oh, that is not going to be any benefit. Alright, so, okay, decently sized.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the
Angel of Death, you hail from a world blessed with danger, one that nurtures mighty warriors. Is this place anything like your home?
The frost here is like that of an ice throw's breath. This does bring back memories of Fenris, but the resemblance ends there. This world feels like cold oblivion, while Fenris bellows with the fight for survival and the promise of glory.
You know, I think at launch this world was handled a bit differently. Remember a icy world that had really tough enemies. I didn't find that our first time around, so I wonder if they made changes to it, because it kind of didn't make sense.
I have failed my kin.
Yeah, it didn't make sense, and yeah, there wasn't much reward from it.
curiosity sings in my veins.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Snow clearly shows trail of a body being dragged and reveals several pairs of footprints. Judging by the shape, and none of them belong to a human. Alright, Drukhari, we're having their fun here.
Time to die, monkey.
Suffer not the heretics
Oh yeah, you know we freed one of these back in Commorragh. Never saw what became of it. Alright, Muzzlebrooke going last. Not super strong, looks like. Probably the worst thing are the Chimeras. Oh, and we're ambushed. Can't really do anything. Highly convenient.
It's an honor.
That is a very good talk express you're doing. Alright, more of a thought than I thought.
Just designate a target. If I must.
Gonna have to retreat once we get back to her, once this battle's over.
I understand your intent.
Get past Dal and Argenta all healed up. Seriously, missing 95%.
I am not your Z.
Woe to you!
If it serves your cause.
There is only death, yours or mine. I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me. I shall not fail.
Oh, look, he did fail. Alright, well, go and stay there
Demand.
so that this one can't fire.
Skidja, my Keramite hide!
You will pay for this in blood!
A born predator does not become prey!
A genius at work. What if... let's see. Schemes within schemes. Oh, a genius at work.
I set you on fire.
Here's my news. Huh, what if...
If I must.
Yeah, she finished this guy off. Very good.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let's see.
Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds? None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. So shall it... Of death! The wolf is on the hunt.
Blurb Master seems content to remain where he's at.
If it serves your cause, hear you moving, no more. I am not your Zeke. Deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Really feels like Yremeryss has gotten a lot stronger.
Trust me.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As the tenants demand.
You've unleashed my fury.
Pain is but an illusion.
If I must. Another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause.
Another one is shattered.
Wolves reign! See how the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
I'm actually surprised you can actually hit it.
I understand your intent.
You've been paying closer attention.
I am not your secret. Hear you moving. No
Alright,
more.
good. Was it on its immunity phase? What could my twisted kinsman possibly be seeking in this icy silence? Modified splinter. Oh, that is quite a bit more damage than the normal one. One.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Alright, we'll get this looted and then we'll return up to the ship. Okay, more up there. Yeah, let's quickly return so I can heal.
Oh, yes, they all will see.
Okay, good. Is the same spot. So, whatever happened to the people we sent out to rescue?
Watch your
What
steps.
lies beyond?
Right there.
My success was inevitable.
Demolishing something.
The Emperor favors me today.
To the spire. Right.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Gold frame data slate. Jervis, may the immortal Emperor guard you with his grace. I've done everything I possibly could. Grab a jet and Jalanta and flee this cursed world as soon as possible. I left the Will of Passage and some savings in our secret cache at the Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posters. May the Master of Mankind bless Articus for his assistance. I still have unfinished business at the department, so we will reunite on footfall. Your loving brother, Namprecht von Grotten. Secret cache at the Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posters. Alright, keep an eye out for that.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Bit of athletics, go down inside.
Operation successful.
Explore about later. Unsealed letter. Most precious Victa. Sister Brenda from the Order of Families, whom you're just to as a real sweetheart. You must have noticed how many new guests started showing up at our soirees after the darlings stayed at our estate. Geoffroy is extremely fond of Regenda too. Our heir has finally started showing interest in something other than the exact science and has taken a liking to theology. May the Emperor bless your insightful wisdom. P.S. Come visit us today after the 8th klaxon. Husband will be at the club with his friends. Forever yours, I. Oh, more things over here. Scarred us. You went too far. The monkey will be off to his ancestors now. Our granted 24 non-lethal wounds, so we have time to enjoy his suffering. No, don't kill me already. Just end it, I beg you. Well, Drakari doing Drakari things.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
And they seem to be quite unaware that we destroyed their ships. Medusa, have we seen you before? Eye bursts. Fun. Does mental damage and inflicts staggered effect on everyone who fails a willpower resist except Drukari. Use the rage, resolute. Alright, before we go into this fight, I'll be right back. Alright, let us continue. Should be close enough. Tumidissa, Sybarite. Odd. Let's like command an ally to have an extra turn. Lead blaster pistol. Probably focus on getting rid of the Medusa just to deal with the eye burst. Wide AoE for that one. Plus has dash. Plenty of ways to move.
I align my path with yours. For now.
Curious creatures.
Okay, that was on 40.
I wish to vivisect you.
I will revel in your pain.
Yama practically goes last.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your zenith pet, monkey.
Someone is going first.
Ancestors guide me.
Probably don't want to pull you forward, at least not yet. Yeah, sniper, splinter rifle, sharpshooter. Probably do want to get you guys closer.
If I must. I am not your fortune favors the swift.
Don't know why you moved that way, but whatever. Anyways. Oh, I forgot to do the stealth one.
You've got.
Let's make it quick.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Alright. Oh yeah, she can stun apparently. Forget how she's stunning, but she can. Oh, there's another boost up there. Let's get these two. you, so I haven't had a turn yet.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Very little damage. Didn't even get a knockdown.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Let's go down and deal with this guy. Nobody's gonna get buffed. Maybe Cabela and Pascal will.
The fame-hungry come.
That was close.
Cubs play, so it shall be. See how the wolf succeeds. So it shall be. His ruin! Wolves reign!
Work for a fleshcrafter.
Get kicked. There you go. You can be gas.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
You've unleashed my fury.
Fenris is in battle! Oceans bleed!
Educate you on the art of pain.
Fight like a pop! Let's get to it.
I'm enraged.
Got Earlet there.
I am your blade and shield. My blade
I will
whispers your
tear
name,
your heart out for this.
as honor ordains. I shall not fail. Brings me no pleasure.
He just exploded.
The shadows will see it done.
You call this a strike?
As honor ordains.
You will pay for this.
Observing the loss of a unit.
No, we're trying to die again. Really? Cabela's out of range?
Schemes within schemes.
I thought it was sitting right there, but no. At any point? Not really. Yeah, we'll just waste our next turn buffing everyone. Well, buffing no one.
A genius at work.
And once this battle's over, we have to retreat back to the ship again to pick up Argenta.
Oh, a wicked thought.
I understand your intent. If it serves your...
Let's see. Schemes within schemes within schemes. Let's see. What if? Let's see. A wicked thought.
Give them... Not really.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah. Request approved.
I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
Your last stroke of luck.
We yet iron knows no pain. I hunger for battle. So shall it be. See how the wolf succeeds. So it shall be. Wolves reign! So...
Work for a flesh crafter.
Feel the ice bite of death!
Death comes in silence. As the tenants demand. I shall not fail.
waiting.
Right, weird that he's just exploding with that.
Your skill.
Yeah, it is set you on fire.
Within schemes.
Fortune favors the swift.
Is negligible. My competencies are not that universal. My vow is to serve. Combat is an equation. Your life is
Almost like you missed there.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Can you take another shot? No. Just gonna get the guy in the gas.
You cannot force me, Alantak. I
Never
will
mind.
not.
Oh. Can I hit any of them?
I approach the designated position.
9 AP. Wow.
If it serves your cause.
Wasn't there an ability that activated once we had a certain amount of AP?
I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands. Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Mensha Kane!
Almost.
The wolf is on the hunt. Die in disgrace.
There you go.
Can't speak
Get kicked to
of
death. Weird. Your trumps are still showing up.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
I have learned much in my exile.
I hope this guy wasn't rescuable. Oh, can't even loot him.
In this
That
tapestry of
seems
a
to be a
world,
slight issue then.
I am the rogue thread.
Alright, back to the ship. Crippled arm, crippled leg. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go this way out. Notes on Life in the Hive by LG historian and traveler. The world turned out to be completely different from what I had imagined. A distant home of Alvi Tani, though swathed in black sands, is nowhere as hot as a stone cocoon. Not even the force field can shield us from the embrace of the local star. In daylight hours, staying close to the outer walls would be insane. A person would either suffer a heat stroke or simply be boiled alive. The surface does not have the time to cool after darkness comes. So living here is like being encased in a steam barrel at all times. Thrown to be praised. The upper city has cooling zones that provide welcome relief, despite the predatory prices and absolute disdain the locals have shown towards my quickly lighting purse. The glacial gardens made my favorite place to relax. Despite all its austerity and piousness, the hive is crawling with lawbreakers. I've robbed thrice and almost killed twice. This cycle alone, it makes procuring obscure ridiculously simple. Not that I have tried, of course, but the crooks on every corner literally shove it into my face. Another thing that surprised me is the city's incredible work shifts. The planet turns on its axis once every 38 hours, and 25 of those are usually spent in the manufactorums. Another 5 to 7 hours are dedicated to mandatory public service, like cleaning streets, attending sermons, and patrolling floors, so only 6 remain for the rest and domestic chores. Wow. $30 to 32 hours of work. Horrendous. I must have been blessed by the Emperor when a Justice Greybergen invited me to stay in her truly magnificent estate. The view from the top of the Spire of Glory is fantastically beautiful up here. One cannot hear the din of the overflowing street or smell the stench of refuse, and yet the taller the spire, the crueler the star's scalding kisses become. Justice Greybergen calls it a divine blessing. I am not going to argue, and will just quietly take my leave. Yes, you should. It might end up killing you because of that. Oh, that's a lot of Drukhari. Summoned captive, Cablight Blade Master. Commorragh, this was too easy. Not too much of a rush, hold back your wrath, make the next prey suffer longer. And hopefully Argenta survives longer this time.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Not gonna set them on fire right away.
I won't sully myself with that luxurious specimen.
I can hear your pulse, little thing.
Now she's going last. Well, they're the last. Yukari have a very good initiative, knowingly. So another situation where we're gonna have to return to our ship after the fight. Oh, okay, they're all dead.
Cleanses the body.
Especially Argenta, again.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Skitya! My Keramite hide is strong! Is that all you've got?
Let's see what their agility is. It's getting annoying that our party is consistently going last.
I hear them calling.
Right, so their agilities are in the 70s. Makes sense. Party agility is in like 30 or 40. I've been neglecting on upping that. Oh, agility 50, but still low. 45. 75. Oh, our Janus is in the 80s. Though, yeah, probably from now on, all characters upgrades have to go to agility.
The stars are my canvas, and anarchy is my brush.
Your heart out for me.
I wish to vivisect you.
Well, it's not dead last this time. Yeah, that's actually probably a little too far. Or that could probably be right there. Regina can go there. She's just going to die anyways. At least she can get something going on here.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Why is this one out of ammo? We never even used it.
Rejoice in battle! Eradicated.
Will be delectable.
Huh. How did that even happen? Well, somehow she was dealing 41 damage to these guys.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
There you go, set you on fire. Alright, you can hit quite a few of them.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium has been slipped beyond the veil.
Weird, she's not taking her extra shot.
If it serves your cause. That is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey. I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yeah, I'd probably get rid of the combat specialist.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. As the tenor, the other side awaits.
I want these guys to run? No.
I shall not fail.
Well then. Was not expecting that.
As honor ordains. The other side awaits.
Oh, and they all get to go first.
Are always slow. Pain is all.
You will pay for this in blood.
Unworthy soul.
Alright, keep on dodging. And then die. This was garbage. Yeah, it's really annoying that enemies can just reinforce and have their own and have their turn once they come in. Really stupid.
Request approved.
Yeah, what happened to the other ones?
Condemns you. Cubs play. See how the wolf succeeds. So shall it be.
Oh, his hand.
The fame-hungry come.
I will not submit.
Oh, another specialist over there.
Aboard! Not become prey!
At least our Janus survived that.
Doubt is for
Hopefully I
the
remember to
weak.
get her the ability that lets her shoot at enemies close up to her.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
All is a strike.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Your death is approaching.
I think we can kill you without hitting anyone.
I understand your intent. If I can't hear you moving, no more.
Oh, now you shoot at someone. Maybe it's range limited.
If it serves your cause.
What a disgrace.
This tedium is beneath me.
And then you're behind the pillar. I don't think it can hit you. No.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Should have done this first.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged, as the tenets demand. As honor ordained.
Skill is lacking.
I shall not fail.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable. Our foes reek of cowardice. You'll carve runes out of your body.
Right, don't know how he got hit.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see. Let's see.
Crippled leg and crippled arm. Not that bad. We can rely on her psycho powers.
A genius at work.
Slightly annoying on lack of movement, but I think we can manage without returning. Yeah, there was something we saw that activated on the use of an origin talent. Which is odd since they are not activatable. Could be misremembering. I'm gonna do the right calibration in case we need to move hardware around that, make this easier. Will not die. Yes, that's it. But I think we already got the agility. No, we did not. Alright, everything down there. Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, whatever. Yeah, should be able to keep your distance in case a bunch of enemies swarm her. Even more agility. Do we already have agility for you? Yes, we do. And ballistics as well. Guess we're gonna melt the weapons just for a bit of variety. Oh yeah, we're supposed to get something with the Drakar weaponry. Especially with Cabela. Okay, Argenta cannot get any Xeno weaponry. Never mind. Heavy weapons deal +1 and 10% damage. And ignore 2 deflection. Sure, sounds nice.
Join me in prayer.
So far, a lot of battle and loot. Not much story to this place.
What lies beyond?
Then again, probably wouldn't be just a raid from the Drakari. Oh, it's blocked off. Thought there'd be something access to the door.
What is that?
In my veins.
So we have this section up here, and then through this door over here.
I like your oration, bright warrior. It reminds me of the sacred hymns my sisters and I sing on the battlefield.
A good battle song gives strength to comrades and glorifies the All-Father. My songs and yours are alike in this respect, pure-hearted sister.
Sure,
One step at a
pure-hearted.
time, amidst the madness.
It's nice how generally the companions' interactions are fairly pleasant, right up until it involves Yremeryss or Adira. Lost data slate. Rejoice, for in 10 turns the immortal emperor will bestow his grace upon us and embrace our brothers and sisters so they can serve him on Holy Terra. Yeah, where exactly are you getting that idea? The celestial burial ceremony will commence at dawn in full accordance with tradition. Remember to pay the fees so your loved ones do not have to wait for the next cycle before they can join the Emperor. Additionally, on this holy day, the number of work hours will be reduced by 1, so the Blessed Denizen may take part in the solemn march from Emperor's Spire to the Spire of Stillness. That's more like an advertisement.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The inscription states the gate leads to the temple quarter. But the rest of mechanisms and seals on the locks reveal entrance hasn't been any use for many years. Hasn't seen any use for many years. Odd, and it's not like the planet lost a star that long ago.
I sense something nearby.
What did you sense? That. But yeah, it seems like House Chorda not in the best of position for a while.
None are better at searching. Too hard for a simple monkey.
You guys are getting everything. Help at least a couple of the monkey get outside and run into us. So we'll be running to someone named Bugar. Seems everyone who survived is hiding down below. The patrols haven't delivered any new prisoners in a while. And the rack. So you have these guys up here, and these guys over here. I have Ulfar's, yes, and right here to block them.
Watching the lazy hand.
When the faithful are idle, heresy.
State your intention.
What a curious specimen.
Do not plead for swift
Alright, 8 enemies. Like warrior up here. You'd have a splinter rifle. Only 3 down on this side. Well, you're easy enough to block. The Bella will be going first. And the warriors have some decent HP. Won't be one-shotting them. Alright, so get into cover as much as possible. Okay, you can shoot at this guy.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Fortune favors the swift. If I must. I understand your intent.
Yeah, it's probably just considered fire. You're out of range.
This tedium is beneath me.
Nobody escapes us. Fight like a pop. When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
No idea how that's killing them. They shouldn't be doing that much damage.
Wolves reign. Ah! Cubs play. I'll tear your heart out for this. So it shall be. Unleash my fury.
Cogitation failed. Explorers know one route.
I have left.
Check familiar. Activated.
What if?
Right around here should be good. Move over as well. Then we'll start buffing everyone.
Let's see. Schemes within schemes. Let's see. What if? Oh, a wicked thought.
I'll make you howl.
As honor ordains.
Who are the 5? Oh, okay, there's a guy over there, that's why.
I bring mercy and retribution. The shadows.
I can hear a whisper.
Yeah, from there, I don't believe you're like can hit anyone.
Swift and silent.
You're a range guy, right? Yeah. Let's bring you closer if possible. Although we could just do this.
I am not your
Let them tremble.
Not quite what I was looking for, but it did get him stunned.
If ancestors guide me. You cannot force me, Elantak. I understand your intent.
And that guy cannot be hit.
This tedium is beneath me.
Oh, he had a gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
You will pay for this in blood.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is
Or we should get her
worthless.
a melee weapon.
As the Emperor commands.
It works.
I'll do it.
Yeah, let's go to Incubus.
I hunger for battle. None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! Wolves reign! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! See how the wolf succeeds!
Stroke of luck.
As the tactical narrative dictates. Vital functions successfully terminated. Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah.
work. Predictable downfall.
Where's the last guy?
Let's see.
If it serves your cause. I deal death with my hands.
I've been lucky during that fight, but it works.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Not much, just a few things here and there. Odd.
Watch your steps.
It's a lot of xenotech to trade. I wonder if it's just a way to help boost our reputation with the
My
Hezbollah and other
success was
groups that
inevitable.
accept the xeno artifacts.
Oh, what lies beyond?
Reloading a straight route to the Underhive. Shapeless mass of crooked bodies took up the middle of the camp, bound by a single spiked chain. I wonder what they consider freeloading on this world, considering that a work day is 30-something hours. That is quite good. I'm gonna need to develop the Dukari weapon specializations, and I do believe that's it.
They will
See, there was
see.
one area
Oh,
over
yes,
here
they
that we
will.
could go down. Yeah, this one. Alright, don't know why you stopped.
Keep a sharp eye.
What did you detect? Really wish they made it much clearer on what they found. Oh, whatever it was, can't be that important.
Skitna, a failure.
How did you fail? Oh, we're going to the hive. Well, they said you failed. Doesn't seem like it suffered any negative effects. So it can't be that bad. And then they were saying that the rest of the survivors were underground. And what's up in the spire?
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
This area isn't too large. Depending on the climate within the hive, warm or cold air is circling within the pipes. Charred bones stuck out from a massive pile of ash. Some are scratches that may have been left by a blade or by teeth. Part of woman's face and several delicate fingers are still frozen into the cold generator. Someone has shattered the rest of the body. Its shards are now crunching under your
In
feet.
this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Boxes filled with rubbish and frozen bones, letters, decrees, and torn propaganda posters have been used as kindling. But it doesn't give. Something is blocking it from the other side. Either it's supposed to open to another level, or it opens up to a void. And demolition. Will it be the dead? No survivors?
Duty prevails.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
They are very lacking in corpses for considering all the survivors that are supposed to be down here. To the outside. Frozen servitors. And some goods. And let's
There will be no peace in my
have a
wake.
quick look through this one. I think this might be through the other door that we saw. The one that said it was to the spire. Yeah, so it was there just a circular route. Yeah, rather small place. And definitely no sign of survivors. Well, before we do that fight, we have to end it right here. Yeah, end it right here and pick it up next week on a Sunday. And then, yeah, let's see what this bishop, seeing what this particular world is all about. Oh, they're the dead bodies. Yeah, let's see what these servitors got going on. Anyways, yeah, that's for next week on Sunday. Decent progress today, sorta. A lot of space battles. Didn't quite get to Kiavagama. Did manage to get a lot of planets upgraded though, so at least there was that. But yeah, next week on Sunday we'll be finishing this up and continuing to make our way towards Kiavagama and seeing what is going on with the planet there. Those usually aren't too much, so yeah, I should expect that to be fairly quick before we start heading towards the Nema Star to rescue the Eldari. But yeah, as I said, that was for our Sunday. As for tomorrow, we'll be back to a Bardock Factor, continuing where we left off, which was where we finished the mycotic fields, so we can finally open up all those fungal covered doors. Then Friday will be more Hollow Knight Silk Song, finishing up some exploration of that one area that we access to that is slightly above the Citadel, the mechanical area. But yeah, that is for Friday. Yeah, nothing else to announce. So with that, thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, as well as my social media for updates and notificacations. Twitter is at Yremeryss_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Yremery-EE. More or less the same thing, just a difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. Otherwise, if you don't use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes, and regardless of those odd start and end times, or it's in the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, do try to stream every day. So, with that being said, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained, and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.